I saw something. Kind of want to just get further out of render here. I don't know what it is I saw, but I feel like I saw an indication of a human being. Music's good. I lost a lot of meat and a lot of leather. I should have banked all that stupid shit. Oh, like an hour of loot or something I lost. Stupid. Chests and cars over here. Memory chip's good. I've got 8. I think I needed like 25 to make the workbench. Memory chips. I see memory chips. I like this. It's fun. This is maybe what I've been looking for. Oh, I'm not sure what kind of mid it is. Memory chip 12. Need to get to like 25, and there's like a whole bunch of loot right here. I need to come back down this way, down the road. Okay, I came here to go buy some cans of food. Stand on the road, maybe. Because it is a pipeline. There's so many chests here, though, and I need this. I need this to pay my base. Hopefully, I have enough adhesive from these cars to pay the base for 24 hours. What's this? profitable, I'll run it again. They've learned that running the road is actually like good, like good gameplay. Feels good, like Arc Raiders or Rust. I didn't know how good this was. Fucking sweet. And it runs in the background. I can play Rust at the same time. It's so awesome. No. Nope. Ah, very good. I need the adhesive to pay my upkeep. That's a car. There it is, 24 hours for 500 wood, 3 glass, and 3 adhesive. 24 hours of sturdy effect. 65 wood. And I paid my daily upkeep. It's a daily upkeep. And if I want, I can gain 24 more hours with these increments. And I really like the gameplay loop, actually. It's annoying that there's a car outside. I don't have to go outside. Let's go dump loot. Can I do lights, like those powered lights? Oh, they've changed things. Floor lamp. Oh, you can place a candle? No, I don't think you can. No, I don't have it yet. No. That's okay. Okay, I'm going to the food market to buy canned food. As many as you'll sell me. It's good, and stack it, and that way I don't have to worry about food for a long, long time. And, yeah, we are good. So, now what? I will go get my health back at this fire real quick, and then I will warp home. "24 memory chips," but there was something else I could do, I thought, with, like, repair all or whatever is it, memory chips, like 7 minutes, repair durability only, facility, territory permission. So, doing pretty well, I think, here. lots of wood for charcoal. Copper. Oh no, I want to make a facility of the not the primary gear workbench. Oh, I'm one memory chip short, I guess, of this primary supply workbench. So now I've got to go run the road again, I guess, but I'll do it the opposite direction. Oh no, I have stuff that don't I? I do. I have food and stuff that I should put away or boil. My camp, food outside right here. Roasted meat. Have anything else? No, roasted meat. I can't cook the corn, yes, it will make plant fiber because it will make bandages. I will eat because I'm probably starving. And I will boil water, 99 of it, 100 of it. Yeah. And then let me go inside where it's safe. Once you get behind a locked door, I think I have another adhesive, and I'd like to put another window. Oh, I can afford isolated securement control units. And I need a memory chip, but I don't have one yet. There's a water catcher, but I don't have the plant fiber to make it. So we'll get plant fiber. I need to dump in the box. I have loot. Okay, so, full health now. I'm gonna go back home. It's 7 o'clock. I've got to go find my cat. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. alloy pickaxe. Where did I get that from? I'll put the other one away. Advanced electric rock drill. What? I don't know where I got it from. Viral pics. The sound of a drone landing. So cool. It's actually so cool. Like Amazon commerce going on in the background. So, I want to go to the outpost basement. There's a chicken. A sandbag and a fence. Please shut the door. You're so annoying. My door is protected. Kind of. I'll have to block it off when I get another fence, but that's alright. I could just put a foundation and make a wall. But it's definitely cover. It's like cover from people shooting at my door. I like the music. It's very, very ambient. Gonna run the road again. Oh look, this should be enough so I can put the bench down and get further. Isolated securement unit. Nice. Portable mixed fuel. Gotta get in cover before I play Rust. I'm just making sure it doesn't DC me. Got a rock drill now. Oh, but I don't have an axe. Okay, so I need to go get my alloy axe. That's gonna help me chop trees. That's cool. That was the season pass rewards. Maybe I should take a look at the other stuff that I have. Yeah, I haven't even done the awards yet. Let's take a look at all their fucking menus. Kind of like Where Winds Meet. No attachments to claim. Delete all. Don't have my meds for some reason. $30. But I do wish to support the game. Oh no, for oh no, my fucking things are running out of battery. It's not too good. Steel frame glass sunroom, steel frame glass expansion 1. And it comes with, I'm looking for windows. Steel glass wall, half width, half width. My things have now died. It's only been like a little while, but okay. I'm gonna charge them. Wow. I learned to just go to the yellow things. Because I have no idea what any of this means. Anyways, I think I've got enough stuff now. Ooh, it's nice and sunny. Beautiful. I'm gonna have a nice, beautiful, like, I'm gonna love this space. I love this space. So, primary gear workbench. I don't have any of the other stuff. So, primary gear workbench, but I want the primary supplies workbench. Yeah. And we can put that right here. Yep. And then, cool. And then we fuck around with this for a little while. Hopefully I can make adhesive. Yeah. Adhesive takes plant matter, which is good. So I can just go out and pick plants and I can get adhesive and pay my upkeep. I love Raid Zone. It's actually so good. I'm going to play a lot of it. Because it doesn't go anywhere. It's just once human. It's just there. It doesn't go anywhere. Tripled him. Frames are so good on this server. 100 FPS. I don't know, but scanning is almost the main XP source, and if you don't know it, you like miss out on a lot of XP. Quarter level, not bad. I love this little MMO PvE Rust. I'm actually really loving it. Gonna go. Oh no, my mic fell. I'm terribly sorry, guys. I'm gonna fix it. My pillow nudged my mic. There we go. Sorry. I'm gonna go to Bandit Camp and sell claw because I haven't done that today. I don't think, or maybe I have. I don't know. You can't teleport so close to a cave. Take me home, or well, yeah, take me home, and I'll go to the Bandit Camp then. Crystal chunks will take copper ingots and, or no, they will make memory chips. Oh, they will. Yes. Copper ingots, crystal chunks. Cool. Oh, crystal chunk. Oh, okay. Crystal chunk. Crystal chunk and adhesive. Now picking flowers has become a lot more lucrative because I can seal up my windows really quickly. Quicker than other people, I think, so I'm just gonna go down there and start picking flowers for like 20 minutes and stuff. Now we will go back to Bandit. I haven't visited my neighbors yet, and I've been meaning to do that. I probably will. Now, oh, it's a black-nosed sheepdog. Oh, cool. Hey, cool. So a black-nosed sheepdog will go out by, maybe on this workbench. Let's see. Black-nosed sheepdog. Use. I like the sheep. It's fun. I like the Once Human music, actually. It's quite good. It's low-key and high value. It's weird. Let's see. Dur, dur, dur. Oh, I got 3 smoke signals. Nice. I do need some copper ingots to... Oh, no. And then I put my alloy axe away and I needed it. I'm going to go get it. And I need to go get plants. Source, nice. Oh, good stuff. Yay. Windows. Oh, but I used up all my wood, okay. What? You can run fast. Wow. Is this one of the Power World things? It probably is. Oh, control to climb mount. Exit transformation is G. Expressions wheel is this. You smell nice. Enchanted sway. Happy swing. Happy swing. Joyful dance. Joyful dance. Happy. No. He runs fast. Maybe we should use him to run around. It's like a mode of transportation, kind of, actually. Can I just do this all the time? Or no, will I lose it when it's gone? Maybe I should use it to follow the terrain and see what's around. Like, see where the best copper is. Wow. Can he swim? No. And I lost the costume. That's okay. But can I always do it? No. It's a cookie. And it expires on 2/22, which is in like 3 months. Mysterious and cute chillet. Cool. I don't know. Like, just for fun. They're like for fun. That's cool. So if I want to move, though, that cookie is a really good way to do it, because you can just run across the land, and if you don't touch water, you're probably fine. more memory chips. Gotta get down that road again. Three adhesive. That'll run the space for 2 days, which is good. I don't know if I have enough wood. Nope, short on the wood, but we can make it 2 days, which is something I'd like to do. Then I could just sit here and pick plants to make windows. Yeah, and I'll get window and glass and stuff. Yeah, I'll make windows. I forgot, but I got adhesive, so... Yeah, and then we'll go dirter, and we'll make a window. Oh, I'm out of wood. Oops. So, okay, let's go get some wood. But do I have resources? Yes, I do. I'm going to go drop them. I love this game. It feels really good. I just start dumping in crates all the time. Anything that goes. I suppose it's like... Yeah, I don't dump that stuff, do I? I could if I wanted to. I suppose I could dump the fuel. Yeah, I could dump the fuel, yeah. Dump, dump. Keep it simple, except I don't have food. And I should go get food. So... 795 scrap, not bad. So an basic realm crate. So if you target, you can get the door to open every time, but you have to get target till you get its name. That's the trick? Okay, that's the trick. You have to get the name to recognize the item to recognize. Who?
Did you hear that?
Oh. Smoke bomb, pistol body, and arrows. I'd go to that purple light, I guess, because that seems like a goal that would be good to get done. Getting another kit up sucks, but it gets easier and easier as you get up in benches and gear and stuff. You can always get a T1 kit easy enough. If you go out and kill animals. Very good. It's going to be a Rift Anchor. Yeah, nice. That'll be some XP. Hopefully they'll give me memory frags. Memory chips, 10. That's not bad. That helps me get towards the next bench. Rift Anchor activated. Maybe go scan down this red building. Not as many mobs at all, because they're like real mobs and they suck. Kind of a sparse mode, but I like that. A little bit more Arc Raider-y.
Did you hear that?
You gonna fire at me? Don't fire at me.
Who's there?
Ooh, I like first-personing the bow in this mode. It's fun. It feels tense. Ooh, good chest. Oh no. What was this?
Who's there? I'm wounded. I need...
Battle, peso, something. Ooh, large laser sight. Simple hide bed. Ooh, simple hide bed?
I found this on the web.
Nope, stop. Almost to another... Oh, look, let's go get that. Let's go get that home. Okay, so we gotta remember the red building has a nice crate in it and it's not far from my house. I can just run down the street. Oh, I think Once Human is my new game. I've always said this about Once Human, but then it can't keep me around because the... Oh, I'm seeing a tree fall. Oh, probably because of my base. Yeah, my base, like, knocked the tree down. Never mind. Raid Zone's addictive. I didn't know how good it was. Doe fish bait. I wonder, ooh, fishing pole, but I don't know. I don't have a fishing pole yet though. So I have a bed now. I think I'll make this my bedroom. And I'll put a light and like a game console in here. Oh, it's in my inventory, huh? Oh, look, it's a nice fancy blue bed. Sweet. This is good because I can heal with it. And it was earlier than I was going to get it. I like the items that fall. No, right now my health isn't full and I'm thirsty. I'm full. This is good. I can get my health back earlier. Yay. So do I have, like, any food? I have a potato and wheat, but I don't really have, like, abilities and stuff. Let's go see it. Oh, I have a star crumb. Use it the wish machine. Oh, yeah, wish machines. Oh, I picked up a pair of gloves, which is good. It's dropped gear. And I could lose it, but... Ooh, the drop gear feels a lot better now because you can't really craft just yet without going out and farming a lot. 800 scrap. Let's see what it falls on. I'm gonna gamble here. Landed on one, which sucks. I'm gonna bet on a green. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but if I do, hey, more power to me. 6 adhesive. I'm gonna pull it out along with wood. And I want to make windows because I don't want people coming in here. And then down there, lower, it's hard with triple stack boxes, but, you know. Don't have any wood. I'll have to chop wood, but that all that stuff should go in a crate. Yep. SMG body, pistol body, military parts and parts, yeah. There's none of that whole overall thing that they do. That's cool. It's like really fair. You can't really like get super ahead right away. Eventually I will put turrets on every fucking, like on the edge of all the top of the base. And nobody will be able to fucking approach it. And I'll just keep producing bullets and turrets and stuff. And nobody will be able to approach my base. If they do, they'll die. And I'll go loot them. That's the plan. First 4 turrets, then 8, then 12, then 16. Eventually, 32 turrets all on the top of that base. As much as they'll let me do anyways. Gotta pick plants because I need adhesive to finish windows. And I can also switch, I can turn corn into adhesive. I like picking plants in this game. It's fun as hell. If I get killed, oh well, I'll just go chop some wood and stone and start again. I don't want to lose this rock drill. I'm bound to lose it. But I mean, out here in the meadow, probably not, unless my neighbor sees me or something. How hard does it hurt? I need to figure out on those dudes. Just start firing at them like fast shot and see what it does and just start trying to hit headshots and stuff. This was a lot of herbs. It's good. I like the way the AI distributes stuff. Wood and an apple. Apple's good. I didn't realize you can just eat the food directly. Yeah, you can just eat the food directly. Raid Zone's hard. Definitely harder like Rust. They worked on the mode. They wanted it to be, you know, presentable and good, and it is. There's a base. Looks like it's been raided, maybe? I don't know. There, I can get a gear workbench now, which is good. I can maybe make some gear. I didn't win, did I? No. Oh well. 800 scrap. Eh. My mic got turned down. I'm sorry about that. There we go. Ooh, flatbread. Here, 32 memory chips. So I can put down another bench. Hopefully a weapon works. Yeah, like a weapons workbench.
Did you hear that?
Yep, I think I only draw. It's a good bow. I think I only draw if they don't know that you're firing. Oh, that was a good headshot, though. Primary gear workbench. Oh, I'm low on the wood I need. Okay. I'm gonna go dump all that stuff. Don't log me. Oh, I didn't go back down to the fucking thing.
Warp drive active.
Beautiful. I love the view. Nice ocean view right off Outpost. Two tarp, two sewing kit, 50 cloth. Odd. Oh, because it had to, like, rewrite the base. And now this isn't high enough. No, that's not high enough. I'm gonna have to get another ladder. Odd. Oh well, the one seaman won't disconnect me. It doesn't matter. Maybe I'm getting 100 hit now with these nice tools that I got.
Warp drive active.
Oops, my camera, sorry. There we go.
Docking request accepted.
God, I hate that helicopter sound. Get my headphones back on here. Nice. No, that's what I wanted. There we go. I don't know anything. Rustic Hat BP, oh, realm exclusive. I can make it, but it requires plant fiber, and I can make a set out of plant fiber. Okay. I also would like to do structures of a window. And finish this build. I'm not totally done, but I'm getting there. Got another trip or so of picking flowers and stuff. They're easier to see at night, I suppose, so maybe I'll go out. I think I'm less likely to see somebody at night, I think, actually, on this server. But my build is plant reliant. I've got to get to make windows. I need adhesive, which means plants. Got to get out there to the river, make fucking glue. What are those things? Oh, it's a puzzle. No? Did I get it? Gonna Google this puzzle because it might be a nice deviant. Yeah, but I don't see what popped. I don't see a chest. Maybe in this mode it doesn't give it to you. I don't know. I don't see a chest. Okay, I didn't get it, whatever it is. I'm gonna stop trying. Oh damn, this game looks good. Oh, I missed the event because I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. I believe I will begin a Starfield load. Been doing Rust all day. It's 21 memberships on my way to the next bench. Nice, I've got basic field generators. I'm going to stay off the road. The road is where they're likely to use GPS to come down the road in a car, which I've already seen today. So yeah, if you're down by the lake, you're probably way, way, way less likely to aggro anybody. Ooh, that's a lot of copper and it's not that far of a run away. I'm going to go get all of it because that's kind of what I came out here to get, was a lot of copper. Don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe make bullets and guns and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to make like guns and bullets and stuff out of this copper. Or I don't know, I guess I can't make guns yet. I can make a crossbow. I'm going to, I remember that this copper is pretty close to my house. Yeah, well, it's not that close though. Horn's good because it translates directly to adhesive. Adhesive translates directly to upkeep. Maybe the bigger your base gets, the worse it is, kind of. I like this more than Cycle Front, or well, not Cycle Frontier, but Arc Raiders. More adhesive, more gunpowder, more glass and probably charcoal, copper, charcoal. Charcoal. And there we go. Can't make any guns, but I can make a recurve bow, but I can't make a crossbow yet, which is annoying. I guess I have to learn that next, which is in the memetics. And I have 26 memory chips, and I could buy, but not basic throwables, but rustic crossbow. For 10, yeah, and then this R500 for 10, and now we don't have weapon problems anymore. Yep, and then now we shall craft weapons of this nice revolver. Equip as primary, and then this crossbow. No, I like the bow, actually. I bought the crossbow, though, because it's on the way to the pistol. The crossbow is probably better than the... No, the bow is better. It's got better rate of fire. I hate reloading the crossbow. So we'll go crossbow. No, I just want 2 pistols. I don't want, I just want 2 pistols. I don't need a crossbow anymore. I don't want it. Equip as secondary. Now we're going to make some armor. Oh, no, we don't have, because it's plant fiber, and I use that to make adhesive to make windows. Oh, I made all my wood into charcoal, which is no good. I need some of this back, so I can make windows. And seal this base up. Seal this base up. Do it. Seal it. Last one, and I ran out, right? Of course. Why? What else would it be? Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't run out. Nice, okay. Hey, we're sealed up, and this is the end of the day's base. Now, I don't have as much of a grind. The base is done. I mean, technically, I could put, like, another wall, I guess. I don't think I want to. I think it's actually about as secure as it gets before I just worry about stone. Like, so now I get into the memetics and I come to the building and, ooh, yeah, I want large storage, but, oh, I have 31 memetics because I got, like, something, I don't know. So large storage and stone support would be very good, but it's expensive. Large storage would be good, though. If I could stack large storage, I'd be happier because they can store more in each box. I'll just pull it all out, and then I'll make large storage boxes. But what do they take to make? Copper ingot and metal scraps. That's fine. That's about the level that I'm at now. And then I could go get a car, and I could go to town and stuff, which is good. I'm going to do a Starfield load. Yeah, a Starfield load. And, all right, and there we go. Deviation storage crate for storing deviations. Territory construction. Oh, you can construct an additional territory terminal, so I can make different. I can have up to 3 bases, which is cool. And I could build another base right at the or I don't know. Like, I guess I'll build all over the map. Or I could build right here, I don't know. I want lights in this base because it's kind of annoying. Oh, passcode lock. Oh, yeah. Maybe I do want that, huh? So no, the doors are just locked. I don't have to buy that one. I'm looking for basic lighting. Yeah. I want large storage. Basic furniture, although I don't need anything out of this. I think I don't know. I think I kind of want to go and buy another workbench, but no, I'm not really ready, I don't think. Oh, I need to get the Starfield load going. Oops. Yeah, okay, I'll set a timer so I don't get clocked out. Okay, so, but I want that one, so no, we could just buy to it, fuck it. It is progress to me to get lights in here, kind of like Rust. Cool, now I can put lights, I think, if I have rubber, so, and I would like to light those dark rooms, because they're fucking annoying. The most important light would probably be, ooh, yeah, I need to buy ammo. I totally spaced that I was making ammo. That's on the bench, I think. This thing. I can make gunpowder, but I can't make pistol ammo, I don't think. How do I craft ammo? Oh. It's just copper and gunpowder. Okay, there we go. Small caliber crude ammo. Okay, for the DER 500. Okay. So now we go back and we get my charcoal and copper ingots. We make even more copper ingots. A lot of them. And now we have ammo and I can defend myself. This will be a lot better, and I like this gun. I want to upgrade the gun. I don't have a pistol skin, huh? No. Okay, so in 5 minutes I'll have ammo, which is good. I am compressing and dumping ice now to reprocess, and now I'm going to go back down to the belt. I'm just being sort of out of it because I'm less likely to be ganked. Small caliber, rough ammo, 60 rounds of it is a good start. And now I have a safe house with windows, and I can sit in here and craft, and there's no longer any pressure. Raid zone is not as scary, and I like the grind in raid zone. It feels really good. You know, there's that big crate in the red building. It's now time. Oh, I should probably actually grab this. Yeah, grab this, claim all. There's that big red building. Oh, good, and I can just press 2 and it switches. Go 2, 3. Oh, it's 2 and 3, 2 and 3. Oh. Yep, fuck you. It's loud, but I mean, you know, fast. Yep, get that one, and then the one in the red building over there. And any cars and stuff on the way. I love this mode. This was what Once Human needed for me. It doesn't have that much PvE, but it still has, like, good feel to it. I think later on it'll be worse, like the higher I go. Oh.
Did you hear that? I hope I'm mistaken.
Fuck is he?
I'm reloading! Cover me!
That was fun. I like how the mobs kind of feel like Cycle Frontier. They're like not actually, like, they're not a joke. Yeah, where was this chest before? It's this chest. And I guess you can only get it once, maybe, or it takes a while for the chest to reset. Maybe it never resets, and it's like the whole part of it. Crates that appear in settlements. Yeah, there's like that one, and there is another yellow one. Maybe it's on the roof. The music's really good. It's just the sort of pacing I'm looking for. Oh, look, we got downloaded really fast, like less than 7 minutes this time. Nice. Yeah, let Starfield be my Rust load, you know? Oh. You just switch to another one, dump another 8 rounds for 16 total. Ooh, there's a chest. Gotta remember, the train card has a storage chest. Storage crate. Train car has a storage crate. Red chest was already open. I can't reopen it again. But maybe if I log in, it procedurally generates again. We don't really know. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe like once a night it resets or something. We don't know. We don't know. I don't know what the rule is. Yeah, you're good. There we go. Okay, I got what I consider to be good loot. I'm gonna get out of here. No sales. Oh yeah, I was gonna produce some copper today because I'm out of money now because I bought scrolls. Let's go produce some copper today. Hey, we're home. Now I can get. Another nice thing about this is I can do this and I can get in from any angle that I come from. They just shut the window and then they gotta blow the window. They've gotta blow the window. Which is dope. It's like a wall. Maybe the window's a little easier, I think, to pop. Yeah, but the doors aren't easy, and when I make it stone, it'll just be better. So, how's this going? I'm still brewing copper ingots. 81 is pretty good. We'll produce more. I want to produce more small caliber. 160 rounds is much, much better. Oh, I should have done this one too. Oops, there we go. Oops, no. Those. So, oh yeah. So I was going to produce small, rough caliber, right up, and now we're out of gunpowder, but that's okay. I got a lot of bullets being produced. Hang around here for 5 or 10 minutes and play some Starfield. I think I'd rather have the Starfield music than the Once Human music, though, because it's sort of like drony and in the background, which I like, and I'm going to come back to it later. But for now, I'm going to drop it in the favor of Starfield music, because I like the orchestral music of Starfield. I think it's very good. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Defend a mining camp, defeat the enemy leader. I don't know. This one is kind of glitching and it won't take me to it. So I'm just going to reject this one, I think. Yeah, because you're like glitching. Criminal on G, something or another. Ophiuchi. Oh, yep. And now I'm out. I need to go to the anomaly now.
Warp drive active.
And yeah, we're good. Okay, we're in Bastock today. I want to plant this sapling I got, or maybe I already did that. I think I did do that. And I want to go to Bastock. Oh, shit. Oh, oops. Ophiuchi. Ophiuchi is a white moon. So I'm going to Bastock and I am purchasing copper ore. Oh no, I need fire crystals first. Like probably 8 stacks. So I'll go buy those first. Fucking beautiful. I love this shit. I'm gonna turn off the light now. I just want blue light in here. Blue light. Okay, so okay, so I'm oops. When I'm buying fire, I'm going to mine and yeah. Now, producing ammo. 320 rounds, that should do for real combat. Now I can actually defend myself. Technically, I should put one pistol and half the ammo away, so I have a secondary kit I can fall back on. And produce another set of pistols. If I can. I don't think I can, though. Oh, yeah, I need copper ingots, so we need copper for guns, and that's the next step. I see a very clear step that I need. I'm going to look at the UI real quick, actually. So ends in 1 day, 9 hours. Oh, the phase ends. Most of their supplies. Nighttime building damage reduction. Every day between 24 and 12. Half the day, you can't even... So half the day, you can't even destroy the base anyways. All loot crates or public resources can only be opened once per refresh. Resource refreshes occur in 2 cycles, 20 minutes and 1 hour. Oh. All loot crates. So the loot crates refresh every 1 hour. When a realm crate respawns, the settlement icon will display a special marker. Respawn intervals vary by realm crate level, 20 minutes, 1 hour, 6 hours, respectively, with slight fluctuations. Area loot will appear on day 2 after the scenario begins, refreshing daily at 12, 13, 20, and 21. Each refresh has a 10-minute countdown. As the countdown ends, you can open it immediately to obtain abundant advanced supplies and realm fragments. Ursula, you can obtain large amounts of realm fragments through advanced realm crates and area loot. These fragments can be used to cultivate Ursula and summon the Descent of Manibus. This will inflict massive AoE damage. I don't like alt making my UI go away because I constantly press it when I alt tab, so I'm going to change it. I'm not certain, but maybe a car just rolled by, actually, I think. Like a truck just rolled by, I think.
worse ways to begin a day than here with you.
Hi. Hey, how was your day, kitty? Were you having a good time? Have my lap if you like. How are we, kitty? Yeah, we good. Oh, my kitty. I love my kitty. Oh, no, what's this? I'm being ganked. No, 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 no. What? Please move. No, no, I need Concord. I need Concord. Why am I being ganked? Oh. Why am I being ganked every day? 6 coercers. I don't know, man. Well, this didn't go too well. I'm going to just go to faction warfare. This seems to be not working, so I'd rather just go make money in faction warfare. These pieces of shit, they like to shoot people with guns who don't have guns equipped, because they're fucking pieces of shit. I lived through one of their attacks yesterday. It's insane. Well, I'm gonna go roll for Galente here. I have 140 Tristans. I have to fit some of them now, eventually. Which kind of sucks. Wait, I have a sell order, do I? Or did I sell those? I want to look at my market orders. Oh, I fell through. Ah, oh. Is this... Oh. Now, hi kitty, I love you. Beautiful sky. So now let's get out. I want to ensure cheap investment now. And, ooh, yeah, I'm up. So, oh yeah, and HyperNet wise, how we doing here? Good. I'm down. I don't have any active, so I should put the LSI up. I'm going to put the LSI up and do a half bet. Yeah. Let's see if I sell really big on that. 1.0838 will create it, and I'll bet 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just try and take their money. If I win, I take their money. If I don't, I get, I don't know, 4 times 115 is like 600 something. 600 mil if I win. If I lose, it's 600 mil if I lose, 600 mil if I win. So, and I got it for 774, so I lose 170 if I lose. I gain 600 mil if I win. I'm gonna put a booster in. getting towards the event time, and I did all that Starfield load. Yeah, I was gonna make one of these things is damn it. That is just not how physics work. Okay.
Be sure not to hit any obstacles at high speeds. I am picking up faint signs of life in the area.
Oh no wonder they got pushed way forward. I was like, why do I feel so weird?
This encounter will likely end in your death.
Did you hear something?
Push up! Go!
Take out the hostile!
Take him down!
Wow! Watching her legs go fucking spaghetti was crazy. Ugh.
Move up! Keep the pressure!
Here! They're here!
I like the melee fight. It's actually like knock down, drag down, like fuck you, sha sha. And he's like, fuck you, blah blah, spray. And like, in real life, you would just get your like guts splattered across the wall by the gun. But yeah, it's fun to do the melee fight against the guy with the gun. It is fun to do in a weird sci-fi, you know, circumstance. Kind of dark right now, and I don't need to go outside, so I won't. The flashlight's kind of a dead giveaway that I'm home. Okay, you guys ready? Save. Rampage! You don't see me at all. Save.
One way, this end. Light 'em up.
It is unwise to remain alone. This encounter.
Sorry, I didn't know you weren't an enemy. Sorry. They're like, Master beat me again. I'm like, I'm sorry I beat you again. I didn't know you weren't an enemy. And they're like, Master, please remember my name and what I look like. And I'm like, I can't. I have Asperger's. I can't remember your name or what you look like or whatever. I don't care. And they're like, Master, please don't savagely beat me by mistake. Please understand what target you're hitting. And I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't promise you that. I can't. I can't sort the boxes. I can't differentiate targets. I just fire when I see something. Get in my fucking field of view. Don't get in my fucking field of view and we're good. Didn't mean to dose this blend. Now I'm gonna have to like go to buy blend, which is so annoying. Well, I got ganked again, which is so fucking annoying. I'm just gonna go do honorable PvP again, like as opposed to these shitheads. Fucking so annoying. Did I jump out of it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't have Augs anything, but I do have the booster. And, yeah, we're gonna do that. So...
Clear.
I want to... I'm gonna stop spending money on the hypernet and just save my money. Or whatever. Actually, I don't know. Like, agency support drops are good. Maybe I should stay here and do this. First, I will get in a Tristan, though. Is she insured? Okay, so good. Now, yeah, undock. We're safe right now. No, I want to, no, I don't want to post all that stuff. I think I'll probably open all of it and then just sell it and be done. I'm done hustling the hypernet beyond LSIs, and that's what I probably will do.
Target acquired.
You. Come out of there. I'm gonna kill you. How do I get in there? I'll come find you.
Sweeping.
Where do I go? Give me some kind of indication of where to go. No.
Target must have fled the area.
So annoying. What do I do?
Looks like another false alarm.
Oh, it's the event. I'm gonna pop out on the assumption I can get in. I think I can. It's a shitty load, but it's like 5 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. Quit and load. Yeah, go. It's fine. Just go. Just go. Good. Fire up. 76. Go. And then going to put all of you away. Yes, and then you I need probably, but yeah, all the rest of it is fine. A lot of ammo, but I mean, yeah. The arrows can go away for the prim kits can go away, and the weapons and stuff. Yeah, or I'm full, huh? Okay, well, yeah, drag the arrows away because it's like I can use those as a prim kit if I die. So the weapons themselves, like I guess you can't store gear. It's like sort of weird. So I'll just recycle. Well, I don't know. The bow itself. I really wish I could kind of put the bow away, but I can't. It's like a gear storage thing. Good, good, go, go. I think I can probably still get in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You take too long to do this. Go, 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 go. Fire in, go. What time of day is it, I wonder? Oh, it's 2:07 a.m. I didn't know the clock was in the top right corner. There we go. 2:08 a.m. I'll wait. I'll wait. The game isn't going anywhere. I love little cozy games, survival games like this, where you're like locked inside, you're waiting, it's 2 in the morning, you're waiting for 7 when the sun rises, go out, get some stuff. I'm gonna go buy some fire crystals now. I'll come back and do Hypernet later when I'm more in the mood for it.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
At least they let you do it. Russ won't let you do this. They will, but you just gotta like remake the box basically. You can replace it, but you can't like demolish it. You don't get anything back, do you? No. That's kind of sad, but whatever. You can use the space for more efficient crates.
Approaching Stargate.
It, oh well. Materials backpack full.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Adhesive and rubber shit. Oh well. I can put a light in the room soon. Oh, I have tons of stuff there I gotta worry about.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate.
I didn't get
Warp
into the
drive
fucking
active.
event. I forgot. Oh well, I tried. Fucking annoying.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Can't seem to get to the event in time. It's kind of annoying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Permanent drinks, I want to put it in the drawer because then you can always use them. I don't need to carry around all of these. Yeah, I could probably carry like half of these and definitely like think for the future, kind of. Yeah. I like this mode. It feels good like Rust. It feels more inspired than Rust, honestly. It's got cooler stuff to it.
Approaching Stargate.
There's not as much loot in. Oh, what's this?
Autopilot
Oh,
jumping.
somebody. Oh, I don't know. I don't care. That was Jita? Fucking Jita.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I was like, I thought I heard footsteps, and I thought it was a player for a second. I was like, ugh.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Foggy today. I like the condition changes. It makes the game a lot more interesting. Like Rust. Pseudo Rust.
Approaching Stargate.
It is maybe time to eat dinner. I will load it in the pot now and cook it. I'm going to have beef with broccoli.
Autopilot jumping.
Are you in yet? No, but you're getting there, huh? But I want you to click so you don't run me out.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh,
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
The hell is that? Stun grenade. Sniper rifle. So now I'm in some hospital. Ooh, fucked up hospital. This should be loot, damn it. That was loot, it was bandages.
Approaching Stargate.
Don't just stand around looking. Get in there.
Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, shield generator, deoxidant bandage.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Can't go any higher, quarantined or whatever.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warp drive active.
Still not loaded. Don't know where he even went. Ooh. Memory chip, SMG body, and the blueberry, so nothing too good. Zap cam.
Approaching Stargate.
Looks like Atomic Heart. It's cool. I like this game. It's a very beautiful game. A lot of detail to it. Almost as good as Bethesda.
Autopilot jumping.
Getting bandages is not easy, but I think probably if you farm, it's probably easier. I'll buy to farming, but it takes a little while.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Cool.
active.
I like the design. It was cool. Fucked up hospital. Fucked up dudes in there. Was cool. Oh, another crate. I'm glad I looked.
Who's there?
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, that wasn't good. Gotta reload it,
Autopilot
damn it.
jumping. Warping to Stargate.
It's been very loud, and I kind of want to get out of here now. Rifle, body, memory chip, Pioneer gloves. Ooh, gloves. Okay, so I want to go home now, so that's this way, is it? We came a long way wandering on foot in just one fucking straight line of gap loot of loot.
Is someone there?
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, Thought it was a player the way he pushed me. Fucking asshole. Ooh.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Starbate. Warp drive active.
I'm very loud here and I need to get out of here now. Stun grenade. Smoke bomb. Stun grenade might really fuck
Approaching
somebody up.
Stargate.
Drive on by, bitch. Drive on by.
Autopilot jumping.
I have cover, he doesn't. I can maybe lose him in here. Oh, no! Come on, motherfucker.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Fucking so annoying. Fucking so annoying. I can't get up. At least I put, oh my god, at least I have like a way to get up. Will he loot my corpse or won't he?
Approaching Stargate.
Maybe he won't. I don't know. The entire fucking kit.
Autopilot.
Better to go over there naked, I guess. Fucking annoying. Why did that guy roll by as I finally left the monument?
Warp drive active.
If he doesn't know where it is, he might not be able to. He didn't see me somehow. If I take him away from the body, he'll never remember where this is.
Approaching Stargate.
If I can take him away from the body, he won't find it, maybe.
Autopilot jumping.
Take you away from this body, motherfucker.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Thank you.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
You don't know where the loot is.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Can't let him see where I
Moving
live.
to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No. It's gonna be loud. Please get out of eyesight.
Approaching Stargate.
This was so dumb. Can't shoot or they'll find me. That person did not know where the body was or they would have robbed me. I totally faked him out with the body. I don't know how I did, but I did. I totally faked him out with the bottom. With the body.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't know how I did, but I did. I'm gonna leave the front door open and just go cap. Mine, bitch. My shit, my shit. These guys are in my neighborhood. I want this shit back. I don't want to lose this
Moving
kid.
to Stargate.
There it is.
Warp drive active.
Go, 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 go. Close. Get behind doors. Did I lose anything? I don't think I lost anything. No, I don't think they found the body. I think they would have taken it, but they couldn't find the body. Look, I got a free disassembly bench for some reason, and a free furnace. I could open my windows.
Autopilot jumping.
I could open that window with a sniper rifle. And aim out the fucking window with a sniper rifle and shoot them as they roll by or whatever.
Warping to Stargate.
I got killed, but I did not get looted because I don't think they knew where the body was. I don't think they knew. Quite funny. I faked them out. I like crawled and I left the body and they didn't think to loot, they didn't think to look in the fucking thing and find it. I lost my Starfield load though because this guy killed me. Which is so annoying. Start over again. You're so annoying. I love raid. I love raid zone. It's good. I don't want them to know where I live. I'm gonna like go inside where it's quieter. And they'll just be like, oh, it's just another random house, right?
Approaching Stargate.
Almost there. Most of this was pretty fast and safe. Hades is sort of scary.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I don't want to stop at the gate. I want to go into an orbital body of some sort, like a planet or some such. Or a station. Yeah, give me a transstellar shipping storage station. Set destination. I think it costs them money to disconnect like this all the time. It's fucking stupid. Alright, anyways. Crystals. I'm looking for fire crystals. There's 24 stacks going for 10k a piece. That's just like really not too good. How much is a stack of fire clusters? 85K. I could make some money out of that. It'll be fucking annoying, but it solves a problem that I've got. What about 80? Could I get 80? No, 85K. Okay,
Autopilot
85K.
jumping.
It's a good deal, kind of. For one thing, I could flood the market with fire crystals right now, and maybe I would make my money. Yeah, I'm gonna pop all of these. I'm gonna sell stacks. I'm gonna sell 4 stacks and use 8. To me, it's all funny money anyways. It's kind of funny. Now, I really love these windows because I can just like, they're like really strong rust windows out to a monument, and you can see people come up and down the road. That person just happened to roll by and got lucky. And I'm noticing that that's kind of how a lot of the kills go. You're like rolling by, you see somebody on the street who's just distracted, you hop off the bike, you just hose them when they're not ready for you. That's what I'm going to do to people. I haven't got my first kill yet, but I will. I could have gone back and hosed both of them, but it'll start some war. Gunshots brought attention. I wish I could put the bow away. I'd rather just disassemble it then, and maybe get the mats back from it. No, I don't have anything I can disassemble the bow. I guess the bow. I don't know. I guess I can't do anything with the bow. I don't know. But anyways. I love my base. I love the base that I built here. I like this game. It's running really, really well for one thing. This combat was good. I mean, I didn't see that guy coming, or I would have done something. I couldn't see him coming. It was like just room stop, blah 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 with a sniper rifle, and I was like, okay. I mean, I didn't know. It was like Fortnite. It was over. I was like, well, you just ran up on me. I mean, I'm sorry. I was not out hunting. I was like running down the road. I love how it can scope this fucking road.
Jumping.
It actually has, like, you can build all over this fucking map. You get cool viewpoints like this and watch choke points and shit like that. I built right on the monuments so I can hear them. If I hear gunfire, I can just go in there and...
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I better go dump loot, because I forgot, but I had a lot of loot that they didn't find. I really did. I had a lot of loot. Yeah, I got it out. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, no. Shut the door. No. Shut the door.
Approaching Stargate.
A fishing rod could get me food.
Autopilot
Probably
jumping.
will invest in that, actually. And I will make a dough fish bait, but that takes corn. Gonna dump stuff. There's something in here that does something. Intermediate shield generator. Can be used underwater.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So there's shields in this now, but it's only a little bit. I don't really understand the shield system at all. But okay. Anyways, doing better. I think I should leave. If I'm not farming,
Stargate.
I think I should leave my tools in a box by the door. I kind of want to shove this back now and relocate. Yeah, like relocate to like here. Because I want to put a box right here. Oh no, what's that sound? Run. It's a Praxis.
Autopilot jumping.
But I mean, you're not going to catch me. Maybe I could kill the Praxis? No, my drones will not kill a Praxis, no.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I have a light? Oh, I do. I have a light. Oh, cool. I have a light. Yay. That's really good. I guess with those furniture things I bought. So, close. Get out of this. Get out of this. So, open all the doors so I can run through here. But I will do the lights. So, we have... Very good. So, we have some... light. Light.
Autopilot jumping.
Light. Light. Oh, insufficient electronic parts. Okay, but that's good. At least we have light in these rooms now. And it's not so bad in here anymore.
Warping to Stargate.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a
drive
lot better
active.
now. Yeah, it was dark in here. So, what else? Ooh, an asterism crate. 500 asterism. Ursula.
Approaching Stargate.
34 memory chips. Let's get down another bench. Plant fiber. I'm short on plant fiber. I'd have to go pick flowers, but I'll get a water thing down. But I mean, I live near fresh water, so it doesn't matter. Primary stove is a big one, yeah. So...
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
You know, I'd like to redo that. Relocate.
Approaching station.
Gotta get out there and farm, which is risk, and I can put the guns in the box while I do that and run a bow with some arrows. I would have put a box by the door. The sheep isn't a good place right here. I'm gonna relocate. Maybe the bedroom, the sheep is a little bit more appropriate.
Docking request accepted.
Yep.
Autopilot
Then,
disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh yeah, nice. I got my Starfield load. It is time to throw my dinner in a pot. I will be right back since I'm in between here and everything's hunky-dory and I'm not logged out of Starfield. I will go load broccoli and beef into a pot. I'll be right back. On and let it cook. All right. Yeah, how you doing, kitty? You doing okay? You happy, kitty? You got your own home. You got a new master. You get to roam as you will, do as you play, slay as you will. Slay, queen. You happy with your life, kitty? Like me, you get to do as you please. Yes, I think you do. What now?
Open fire!
Oh. I'm getting hit by something, but I don't know what.
You had your chance.
What are we shooting at? There's a door I haven't been through yet. Okay. That was... yeah, maybe I should actually fight. This sword is not cutting it, not without skills. So, until I get skills, I'll stop trying to melee people. But it's nice to have access to a melee. Oh, shut that so they can't see. $34. I don't want forging. I want building. I have large storage, but now I want stone support.
Got my target! Eliminating! Engaging target! Marines, I want that target down now!
Where's the boss at now? Oh, oops. Oh, come on. He killed me instantly. They're too bullet spongy now. It's annoying. I don't know if I can change something in the settings, but I don't think I can. Now I'm a little off track now and I don't remember. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's this way, and then that way, and then through this door.
Hostile going down! I can see!
Going to redo my bar to have better weapons. Yeah, like if we sort by damage. Wow, that's the top mag sniper, and then I'm using this 387 mag sniper, but these things have 569. Well, first of all, upgrade. Advanced Big Bang level 6 is better damage, I think. Oh no, this thing doesn't fire. And this is that, yeah, this is that, this would be a better weapon than that. Advanced Breach and the Big Bang. I don't want to mess with my underprivileged Rev 55, but this Big Bang, I do like those. No, the Good Deeds is good. And the Micro Gun and the Shattered Shock. The Shattered Shock should, no, the Shattered Shock is, hell yeah, Assassin's Advanced Breach. Yeah, no, I want the Shattered Shock on 3, 4 Advanced Breach. Oh no, Advanced Breach, right? I don't think I want the Advanced Breach. I don't think I do. Advanced Bridger or Shattered Shock. I think the Shattered Shock should sit in where the Breach is. Yeah, the Advanced Breach. And then I should stir my dinner. Advanced older shotgun might be better than mine in terms of damage. It might be more satisfying because it looks like it is. Maybe I should try the older shotgun now as opposed to... What do I have? No, my Rev is better. I know it's better. Although it seems weak now. 211 damage. I know it's good though. I know it's better. Advanced Shoddy with 169, but this thing's got 211 and it's got all this other shit too. Older pistol. Yeah, and now sort by value, and you're gonna see a bunch of good stuff. The Advanced Magstorm is a good weapon, but it's not really as good as... There's that Mag Pulse, but we're looking for... this Magstorm, I think. The Advanced Breach doesn't fit because it's a scoped weapon. It might be good for headshots on dudes, but it's not really this kind of game. That's not really how this game works. It's like, this game's about rate of fire. So, yeah. But those, yeah, that Mag Sniper does have higher damage. It just does. I need to mod it. This calibrated Mag Sniper is a higher valuable weapon because it's got armor piercing rounds and stuff, yeah. As opposed to this thing which has nothing. So Tesla Advanced Bridger, but it's got too much. It's just not really that safe to use this weapon. But I think it's better than the Bridger. Or I'm sorry, not the Bridger, but the Good Deeds. The Good Deeds is good. It's better than the Magstorm. The Magstorm is good, however, and I will put it on 9. And there we go. And now I'm going to save. And I'm going to stop. And I'm going to watch a video and stir my dinner. I'll be right back. stop sitting there. Now. Okay, now stir. That's gonna cook for a while. I like the broccoli with beef and sugar, so it's like pretty good mix. Yeah, I like Asian stuff. It's healthy, although the sugar juice isn't really that good. The sugar sauce isn't that good, but it's, you know, the beef and broccoli is healthy. So I got stone support. I have 19 left. I wouldn't mind stone roofs. Stone doors and windows. Oh yeah, stone doors and windows are my wall, so I want that actually. It's probably more important. Small stone support. And the roof, well, yeah, the roof is wood. So it'll cost me 30 of these schmeckles to get. I don't know what's more important here. They probably can't get to the roof that easy. So I mean, maybe they can, but I mean, but if they see stone, they'll probably think less. So we'll go stone doors and windows first. And then I go back and I upgrade all of the walls to stone. I got to figure out something to watch, actually, is what I'm going to do right now. I think Starfield's good. I think I'm going to load 76 now. We got a lot more of this stupid-ass dungeon done.
Take cover! Take cover!
Stupid dungeon. Takes forever. That's good loot. Kind of.
Engaging target!
Engaging target.
Neutralized.
Motherboard shutdown. Imminent.
You die today.
Their voices really do break the immersion for me.
Take cover! Now!
Research key. Where do I go? You need to steer me. This one, even Bethesda's like, no, I don't know. Even Bethesda doesn't know how to get out of this dungeon. Oh, God. The dungeon designer's like, I don't know, I made it and I have no idea. This is where I died last time. Did you kill her? Didn't kill her. Oh, those are friendly? The other friendly. Oh, whatever. Their voices break the immersion. I'm maybe turn it off. I don't know. It's also kind of funny hearing them talk in slow motion too. Damn, I did a lot on Raid Zone today. I thought it was quite fun. Okay, jeez. I think my dinner's done. I'm gonna go stir it. Stir. So nice. I can't believe you're still alive. How are you still alive? You're so annoying. Can I flank them? What's down here?
It is a fact that my firepower exceeds yours.
Target identified!
Emergency. Circuits overloaded.
Holding position!
What? I have slow motion and a sniper rifle and I'm shooting you in the face and I still died. Come on. Your bullets, you're too bullet spongy now. Oh. Okay, I think my dinner's done. I'm gonna pop out now to the 76. I'm gonna save. What was that? Alright, whatever. Just get out of it. Oh. Go to the 76. You're so annoying. Go to the 76 so I can go get my dinner. You're so annoying. Hurry up, you. Yeah, quit. Desktop. Go. We're good. Go. You crashed out. Again. Go. Yeah, we know you're unstable. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to kill the flame on my meal. There we go. I think that's good. Now, gonna keep grinding on this, but yes, take me to 76. I want to try and get the daily, or the hourly, I mean. We have fire clusters. I'm opening them. I farted. First thing I'm going to do is just post as many of these as I can. For, oh god, stop. For 9. I just try to recoup the money. So I can, like, use half the stack. Ah. Yep, and we'll sell fire crystals, a lot of them, for 9. And then, yeah, that'll hopefully pay for most of the stack, right? Yeah, if I sell 6 and I use 6, yep, I'm full now, so I can go use the rest. I have a little bit of money left. I can go buy copper ore. Okay, I need you. I'm black now. Blackface. Oh, 76. You're so silly and bugged. One of the most buggy games I've ever played, but still a really good game. The Mothman Equinox. Join event. And I'll eat dinner while that's happening. Need to go find a video to watch. It's good to be back on Kick. Hi guys, if you're watching me on Kick, hello. There are no friends in Hollywood from Patrick CC. Trump caved on Epstein, but here's what's really going on. Add to queue, and a new hope for the no, I don't think so. Where wins mean? I don't think so, no. But I think Once Human is. Dungeons and Kingdoms, Impressions and Before You Buy, the single player squad. Okay, we'll make it big and fire it off. Yeah, and I don't want, I want to turn down 76 right now for a time, just so I can eat my dinner and watch a video. So, yes, and that's good. We have the sound down. I'm going to go down and engage in the Mothman Equinox. That's so cool. I have a fucking jetpack, yo. And it will start slowly. Maybe I will fire a nuke so I can actually kill whatever I hit. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Now I've got credit, right? That was VATS, yeah. And then now that I've done that, I'm learning how valuable these mini nukes actually are. Yeah, and that guy can just sit there and shit. Now I'm just going to sit here and get my AFK XP.
Donald Trump's now claiming that he wants the Epstein files
Of
released,
course
but
he is.
also the investigation that he ordered
BRB.
might stop that from happening. And I guess there's a small, technically non-zero chance that at one point he performed oral sex on Bill Clinton. But starting with Trump's apparent 180 on the files, you had him writing on social media last night that House Republicans should vote for a bill requiring the Justice Department to release all documents and communications related to Epstein because we have nothing to hide, and saying it's time to move on from this Democrat hoax perpetrated by radical left lunatics in order to deflect from the great success of the Republican Party, including our recent victory on the Democrat shutdown. Right, and you then had Trump referring to newly launched investigations into who he described as various Democrat operatives, and he added, nobody cared about Jeffrey Epstein when he was alive, and if the Democrats had anything, they would have released it before our landslide election victory. Let's start talking about the Republican Party's record-setting achievements and not fall into the Epstein trap, which is actually a curse on the Democrats, not us. Make America great again. And while Trump's dismissal of Epstein as a hoax, it's not anything new, his apparent support for the files being released, it's completely out of left field. Right, and don't forget it, Trump's been fighting tooth and nail to stop this release. Right, he's been calling anyone who wants this released traitors, idiots. And just last week, he was still ramping up pressure on Republicans to vote against releasing the files. He even summoned Congresswoman Lauren Boebert to the White House Situation Room to talk about her demand to release the files. Right, and that coming as you had lawmakers releasing thousands of emails belonging to Epstein suggesting that Trump knew more about this convicted child sex offender's conduct than he let on, even if he didn't participate. With what's been called one of the most damning messages being one where you had Epstein seemingly referring to sexual abuse of underage girls, and he wrote, Trump knew of it and came to my house many times during that period. He never got a massage. And that is in another email he wrote about Trump. Of course he knew about the girls as he asked Elaine to stop. And then, beyond questions about abuse, some of the emails raised questions about possible dirt that Epstein or others may have had on Trump. Right, in one, speaking about Trump, Epstein claimed that he had the ability to take him down. And in a 2018 email that Epstein received from his brother Mark, he was asked to question Steve Bannon about whether Russian President Vladimir Putin had the photos of Trump blowing Bubba and dadding. You and your boy Donnie can make a remake of the movie Get Hard, with many then noting that Bubba was a nickname for former US President Bill Clinton. With that said, you've since had Mark responding in a statement saying, the emails were simply part of a humorous private exchange between two brothers and were never meant for public release or to be interpreted as serious remarks, and adding, for the avoidance of doubt, the reference to Bubba in this correspondence is not in any way a reference to former President Bill Clinton. Though also on the note of Bill Clinton, he's now one of the most prominent Democratic figures being investigated by the administration. Right, and that goes back to Friday when you had Trump demanding that the DOJ investigate Epstein's involvement in relationship with not only Clinton, but ex-Treasury Secretary Larry Summers and LinkedIn co-founder Reid Hoffman, as well as the banks JP Morgan Chase and many other people and institutions to determine what was going on with them and him. And then within just a few hours, you had Attorney General Pam Bondi announcing that she had given the case to the U.S. Attorney in Manhattan. Writing attorney Jay Clayton is one of the most capable and trusted prosecutors in the country, and I've asked him to take the lead. As with all matters, the department will pursue this with urgency and integrity to deliver answers to the American people. And with that, I'll say that these newly released emails we've seen, they really only confirm the extent of Epstein's connections to the rich, powerful, and well-connected, even after he pled guilty to soliciting prostitution from a minor in 2008. Larry Summers, for example, the email suggests that he regularly turned to Epstein as a confidant, even asking for his advice pursuing a woman described as a mentee. And then also, separate from the emails, you had a recent New York Times investigation finding that J.P. Morgan spent years supporting and profiting from Epstein while ignoring the warning sign. And so ultimately, based on the emails and really everything else, you've got many saying that there are plenty of people and organizations that should probably be investigated. But also, it's not normal for one of those people to be the president, and then for that president to also direct the Justice Department to investigate only the ones that he perceives as his enemies. And so with all that, you kind of just have to throw out the idea that you have a DOJ that is independent, that they prosecute cases on facts and law rather than just going after people that the president points a finger at. And making things smell even more is that this DOJ, Trump's DOJ, just 4 months ago said that nothing in the Epstein files warranted further investigation. But also notably with that, even if new investigations do not result in more charges, they might allow the Justice Department to refuse to release any further files related to Epstein by claiming that they would negatively affect an ongoing case. And so it's exactly why you have Republican Representative Thomas Massie calling this investigation a last-ditch effort to actually prevent the release of the Epstein files. And on the note of Massie, not only, has he been one of the Republicans most vocal against Trump on this issue, helped spearhead this campaign with Ro Khanna, but very notably, you had him saying yesterday that 100 or more members of his party might join him in voting to release the Epstein files despite Trump's previous opposition. Right, Massie is saying that he hoped to secure a veto-proof majority. And, he and others trying to get more Republicans on board, that's been a big part of what we've been seeing, especially because even if the bill passes the House, which is expected to happen tomorrow, it would still have to get through the Senate. And there, they need to snag at least 60 votes, meaning that if all 47 Democrats voted in favor, they'd still need 13 Republicans to join them as well. And that's before even having to consider, would you have a veto-proof majority as well? But with all that said, that's the news. This part's my opinion. I think it is very likely that before Donald Trump said, yes, vote for it, that there was a veto-proof majority ready to vote. Because Donald Trump, on this issue, has painted himself in the worst possible corner. And it looks like he put himself in a position where really only one of two things could happen. One, he could stay publicly against the release of these files, and Republicans would then vote against him, and he'd look just so incredibly weak. Or he could publicly change his position and control whatever things he can control. But even there, I think he's kind of fucked himself. Because if they go the route of, well, we can't release these certain things because there's an ongoing investigation, for many, that'll just still look like he's trying to hide what's really in there. Or if what gets released is kind of a nothing burger, or it only goes after people that he perceives as enemies, or even largely just enemies and maybe a few Republicans here or there'll be a meaningful amount of the public that thinks they're not actually releasing everything. This is kind of a light release. But you already see murmuring online of people saying, he's fought against this so hard. We had the shutdown. He was dragging his feet. Was that to buy time to really control what gets released? And the whole situation has just continued down this road where it feels like President Trump has made every decision to seem as guilty and as sketchy as possible. And, one of the ways that he's come off the sketchiest and most guilty to a lot of his own MAGA supporters is the fact that he's gone after MAGA diehard Marjorie Taylor Greene so hard. Right? Marjorie Taylor Greene has been his loudest, most proud soldier. Yet last week, over her saying, hey, we should release the Epstein files, we should try to make things affordable for Americans, he labeled her a traitor. And while you had Greene saying that what Trump was doing was contributing to death threats against her, Trump just doubled down, again calling her a traitor in another post yesterday. This back and forth between them and the potential real-world consequences, it's become its own issue on its own. Because on Saturday, you had Greene writing, I am now being contacted by private security firms with warnings for my safety as a hotbed of threats against me are being fueled and egged on by the most powerful man in the world, the man I supported and helped get elected. Or with a noting that aggressive rhetoric has resulted in her getting death threats before.
Welcome to the rest of us.
Now that the president is leading the charge. Saying
now you know what it means to be down here with the rest of us.
His aggression against me, which also fuels the venomous nature of his radical internet trolls, many of whom are paid. This is completely shocking to everyone. The political industrial complex and the toxic violent nature of American politics must end. Then yesterday, she shared that she and her family members had received hoax pizza deliveries, and there was a pipe bomb threat at the office of one of her construction companies. And again, saying that Trump's attacks were a dog whistle to dangerous radicals that could lead to serious attacks on me and my family. And there, she included details behind why people would target her with hoax pizza deliveries, right? Noting it's called pizza doxing, and it's done to harass, intimidate, and threaten public leaders, and is viewed as a potential precursor to more serious threats. And then with all that, she added, I am not a traitor. However, when the President of the United States irresponsibly calls a member of Congress of his own party traitor, he is signaling what must be done to a traitor. Right? And that, it resulted in a lot of different reactions. Where you had people like Representative Jasmine Crockett using it to talk about other violence that she believes that Trump's fueled, saying, do y'all now believe me when I say that Trump fuels hate against those that oppose him? Will faux news finally start to address that this man has created a permission structure of hate and violence? And adding, next time you want to run a story about me legally paying for security, maybe run one on the insane amount of threats that I get that you are complicit in fueling. Also, you had a number of people slamming MTG for speaking out now that she's a victim of Trump's ire, right? Saying saying that she herself has spewed dangerous rhetoric that's fueled hate as well. Though there, she actually kind of addressed it when pressed about it on CNN.
Obviously, any threats to your safety are completely unacceptable. But we have seen these kinds of attacks or criticism from the president at other people. It's not new. And with respect, I haven't heard you speak out about it until it was directed at you.
Dana, I think that's fair criticism. And I would like to say humbly, I'm sorry for taking part in the toxic politics. It's very bad for our country. I am committed, and I've been working on this a lot lately, to put down the knives in politics.
She has a soul. I don't see the soul.
To one another.
And while some people, they were incredibly impressed by her apology there, you also have a number of people skeptical. And then you also got people like Laura Loomer using all of this to continue attacks against MTG on Trump's behalf. Right? I mean, she's been posting about her nonstop lately, echoing all of Trump's claims that she's a traitor, saying she's going to hell, and arguing that her boyfriend should lose his White House press badge. And Loomer, she even claimed that MTG lied about some of the threats to her safety, saying that she contacted local police and, quote, "They told me they never received a report today of a bomb threat at the business or residence of Marjorie Trader Green." Whereas you could look at this and see that the president does have people batting for him in this whole breakup, but you could also argue that this even proves MTG's points about Trump just inciting more attacks. So as far as Donald Trump's response, he basically told reporters that he doesn't believe that MTG is facing any real threats.
We'll see what happens. Her life could be in danger because of the rhetoric.
Her life is in danger? Who's that?
Marjorie Taylor Greene, she says.
Marjorie Trader Green. I don't think her life is in danger. Frankly, I don't think anybody cares about her.
So with that, I'll say, Green, she's not the only politician dealing with threats potentially tied to Trump's rhetoric. Right, and I say that because there's an Indiana lawmaker who Trump recently criticized that got swatted over the weekend. Right, yesterday you had Trump upset at Republicans in Indiana for not forcing a redistricting push. And so he wrote on Truth Social, very disappointed in Indiana State Senate Republicans led by Rhino Senators Rod Bray and Greg Good for not wanting to redistrict their state. Because of these two politically correct type gentlemen and a few others, they could be depriving Republicans of majority in the House, a very big deal. Senators Bray, Good, and the others to be released to the public later this afternoon.
He's losing the
do
House.
Their job and do it now. If not, let's get them out of office ASAP. And then later in the day, you had officers in Indiana saying that they got an email claiming that harm had been done to people inside the home of State Senator Greg Good. But then when they responded, everyone was fine and it was just a swatting hoax. And so you had Good then thanking the officers, but adding that this incident is, quote, unfortunate and reflective of the volatile nature of our current political environment. But then also the governor of Indiana writing that these threats have no place in Indiana and officials are working to bring the criminals behind the attack on Senator Good to justice. But then as far as Donald Trump's response this morning, he just continued to post things like, "I will be strongly endorsing against any state senator or House member from the great state of Indiana that votes against the Republican Party and our nation by not allowing for redistricting for congressional seats." But for now, that's where we are. We'll have to wait to see how things continue forward. And in the meantime, I really would love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions here. We're both on the Trump-Epstein situation at large and how we're going to see that play out, as well as Trump lashing out at Marjorie Taylor Greene and the fighting that we're seeing in the party right now. And then we're diving into even more in just a minute, but first let me say, have you ever left a meeting and you instantly forget everything? Like, except the part where someone else volunteered you for more work? Because yeah, same, and that's why I use today's sponsor, Plod. Basically, my brain's external hard drive for every conversation that actually matters. Because yeah, my phone can record, sure, but it dies halfway, buzzes nonstop, and it turns every meeting into chaos. Now I have Plod Note Pro and the Note Pin, both portable, powerful, and smarter than any voice memo app that you've ever used. Plod Note Pro is thinner than a credit card, runs 50 hours, and auto switches between calls and in-person meetings, whether I'm on Zoom or I'm grabbing coffee. Or I use Note Pin, right? I wear it as a clip, a necklace, a wristband, and it lasts 20 hours while I'm moving around. And both use Plod Intelligence. It transcribes in 112 languages, labels speakers, and builds summaries and to-dos so I don't have to replay calls. It's smart tech that saves time instead of wasting it. When I ask Plod, it finds what I need in seconds, like even the ideas I didn't know I had. Plus, privacy's locked down with the US and EU's highest standards. Oh wow, basically my memory's less full and my brain's less fried. So hey, use that link in the description or scan the QR code and use the code in the description for 20% off. I mean, it's the biggest sale of the year. But then, next up, we've got to talk about the news that broke today that a Trump-appointed attorney made so many mistakes prosecuting James Comey that the charges against him may be dismissed. Or with U.S. Magistrate Judge William Fitzgerald saying in a ruling today, the record points to a disturbing pattern of profound investigative missteps. Missteps that led an FBI agent and a prosecutor to potentially undermine the integrity of the grand jury proceeding. With the judge going after the prosecutor's decision to review evidence that the FBI seized years earlier without securing a new warrant, as well as they're allowing an FBI agent to testify to the grand jury, even though this person may have been exposed to material shielded by attorney-client privilege. And that's in addition to the judge finding that that acting U.S. Attorney Lindsay Halligan made statements to grand jurors harmful to Comey's legal rights. But also, it's hard to blame Halligan for handling this case so poorly because she had no prosecutorial experience just a couple of months ago. Right before all this, she literally worked in real estate law and represented Trump in civil litigation. Where she only got this job after her predecessor refused to do Trump's bidding and bring a case against Comey despite the lack of solid evidence. But then Halligan had no such problem and quickly brought the case before a grand jury in September. And you had Comey then pleading not guilty to the charges of making false statements and obstructing a congressional investigation. Right, and that specifically related to a testimony that he gave to the Senate Judiciary Committee back in 2020 about a previous leak to the press regarding an FBI investigation into the Clinton Foundation. Right, at the time of Comey's indictment, you had Attorney General Pam Bondi releasing a statement saying, Comey stated that he did not authorize someone at the FBI to be an anonymous source. According to the indictment, that statement was false, and then adding, no one is above the law. But now the judge has ordered that grand jury materials be turned over to Comey's defense lawyers. And that's big because grand jury materials are typically protected by strict secrecy rules. And while the judge acknowledged this, saying this is an extraordinary remedy, he also said, given the factually based challenges the defense has raised to the government's conduct and the prospect that government misconduct may have tainted the grand jury proceedings, disclosure of grand jury materials under these unique circumstances is necessary to fully protect the rights of the accused. So, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens with Comey's case and what those grand jury proceedings reveal. But notably, even if the case gets thrown out, Comey's just one of 3 Trump critics that have been hit with criminal charges in just the past few months. And that, of course, as many others have been threatened. And so for now, let me know your reactions, but there's definitely more to come on this front. But then next up in the news, we've got to talk about how Donald Trump is trying to pull every rabbit out of every hat that he can find to try to get this affordability crisis under control. Because in the recent off-year elections where the Democrats crushed, the economy and the cost of living, they were at the top of voters' minds. So Trump, he's been testing different methods of winning back that ground, and well, one of them, and where we'll start, is with his signature move, lying.
We have virtually no inflation.
So the truth is, as of September, annual inflation was at 3%, and most economists actually expect that to go up even more as the tariffs reach consumers. You had the Yale Budget Lab last month estimating that consumers were facing an average effective tariff rate of 18%, the highest since 1934. And the data, it suggests that people are making the connection between the pain that they're feeling in their daily lives and the policies of the Trump administration. A recent NBC poll, it found that only 30% of voters believe that Trump has lived up to their expectations for tackling inflation and the cost of living. And that is only 27% of voters in another poll last month said that Trump's policies had improved the country's economic conditions. Right, we're now seeing this report that as of June, past due balances to utility companies, that jumped nearly 10% over the same time a year before. And it's not just consumers and everyday people, like nearly 9 in 10 CEOs told a recent survey that the tariffs will significantly impact their business performance over the next 3 years, and adding that they'll increase the price of goods and services accordingly. But then also with this, Trump argues that even if you don't buy his no inflation line, whatever price increases that you're suffering, those are gonna be offset by a $2,000 tariff dividend check.
When you add the fact that I'll be giving back $2,000 or so to middle-income people, low-income people, everybody but the rich.
Right, you also had Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent trying to sell this on Fox News yesterday.
$2,000 refunds and that would be for working families. Will have an income limit.
And so you had Trump saying this will happen sometime next year, and Bessent clarifying, I guess, that this will require the legislation from Congress, and he also added the caveat of, we'll see. Which I guess is also why you have many kind of skeptical that this is going to happen at all. You've got no shortage of people posting things like, the amount of grown adults that think they are getting a $2,000 tariff refund check is mind-blowing. And I can't wait to add my imaginary tariff check to my imaginary Doge check and buy all that imaginary $2 gas. And you've got all of that as bettors on prediction markets are also putting low odds on the prospect of Trump actually making these checks happen. But that also feels like that's like a hedge. Like if you bet that the checks don't happen and they don't, boom, you made some money. But if you make a bet that they won't and they do, then you just get less of that money. So also with that, I'll say this is not a recommendation. I think prediction markets, especially related to politics, is a rot. But back to the main thing, right? Even if these checks do go out, it raises the question, would they end up raising inflation and worsening the problem that they're meant to help solve? Or because Trump and Republicans, they've long claimed that the COVID-era stimulus checks were inflationary. And so when a reporter asked him to address this apparent contradiction, you had Trump answer it.
The difference is this is money earned as opposed to money that was made up. That money was made up. Everybody but the rich will get this. That's not made up, that's real money. That comes from other countries.
There are so many times where I hear him say something and I'm like, did I just have a stroke? But putting whatever that real money versus made up money argument aside, like, it is simply not true that tariff revenues come from other countries. Because for the millionth fucking time, tariffs are a tax on the American importers, not foreign exporters. But also, regardless of where it comes from, Trump says that he's also going to use the tariff revenue to pay down the national debt, which by the way is now over $38 trillion and rising extra fast thanks to Trump's big beautiful bill. But also the thing about that promise is it's all but impossible. Through the first 3 quarters of this year, the Treasury Department has collected nearly $200 billion from tariff duties, according to its September statement. So that likely wouldn't be anywhere close to enough to even cover the dividend checks, never mind the debt. Because according to the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, if the checks are structured like the COVID-era stimulus checks, they'd cost $600 billion. You know, if thing A is actually supposed to pay for thing B, you know, maybe Trump could afford to pay out $2,000 checks every 2 or 3 years, but that's also assuming that tariff revenue remains the same. And also you have to remember that we're having this conversation as lower courts have ruled that many of his tariffs are illegal and their future is now in the hands of the Supreme Court. And while we're waiting to hear from them, they did seem skeptical about Trump's legal arguments. But also, apparently Trump doesn't need the court's encouragement anyway because he's removing some of the tariffs on his own. Because you had Trump lifting duties on dozens of food products over the weekend, including beef, coffee, tea, cocoa, spices, peppers, nuts, bananas, oranges, mangoes, avocados, coconuts, guavas, limes, pineapples, tomatoes, and certain fertilizers. Or with beef and coffee being especially notable there because not only do Americans inhale an ungodly amount of both every year, but prices on both are up 15 to 20%. So, you know, for US stores and consumers, lifting the tariffs could provide some relief, but also for Trump, you have critics arguing it's a tacit admission of guilt. Because for months, Donald Trump has claimed that tariffs will not raise prices for Americans, but now he's lowering tariffs to lower prices for Americans. So instead, you had him focusing on different arguments, like him explaining that tariffs are just not necessary for these particular goods.
They're not competitive in this country, like tomatoes and bananas and things. We don't make them in this country. So there's no protection of our industries or our food products.
You know, with that, one, I can't help but laugh with him talking about bananas because literally people have been yelling at his administration about this, not just with bananas, but with a number of things. But then also, too, you've got people saying, well, if that's true, then why the hell did you tariff them in the first place? But it's like he's finally come around to the basic point that critics have been trying to tell him for months, and he's acting like, hey, I'm a genius because I'm solving the problem that I created. And so anyway, you know, Trump's new argument is that, yeah, prices are a little up. Well, no, there's actually no inflation, but also there is, but really, there isn't. But also, if there was, prices would come down. Yeah, for now, we'll have to wait to see how things continue to play out, whether it be on the tariff front or the affordability front. And in the meantime, I think President Trump would like if you did not believe your eyes, your ears, or your bank account balance. But then, as we wind down today's show, I want to end with congratulations and talk about y'all. Starting with congratulations to Michael B, SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who just snagged $500 in tickets and is going to go to F1 in Vegas. For the rest of y'all, that's right. SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. I mean, you could be the next winner and snag $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or hey, there's like over 75 events to choose from. Just add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek ad profile for a chance to win prize. No purchase necessary. So with that said, it brings us to commentary, and a special one because we actually had a Friday Philip DeFranco show last week. If you missed it, definitely check it out. I'll have a link for it in the top of the description or comment. Or if it was a special one, because I let y'all take control. Cover a number of things I probably wouldn't dive into these days. And so with that, some of your comments and questions ended up being things like, wait, did I hear that right? Mrs. Philly D is running for office? And yeah, you heard right. Lindsay is running for school board in Fulton County in Georgia. I couldn't be more excited for her because she's not, in my eyes, Mrs. Philly D. She is Lindsay DeFranco, capital L, capital D. She's actually an alum of the school system. She's so smart and passionate. I could gush about her for way too long. Main thing, if you're interested in learning more, you can go to school.com. For the rest of y'all out there, whether you're looking to support candidates or you just want to see change starts local. You know, there's never a better time to get involved. Also, kind of related in the comments, a lot of y'all were sounding off on media literacy and just the news. Kids. Stevie Guy sharing when I was young, middle school age, I was writing essays on whether I believed capital punishment was something that I supported. So yeah, I think it's fun to talk to kids and allowing them to start developing their own opinions. Like I said last Friday, I always try to be very sensitive about stuff with kids. What I do for my kids isn't necessarily what I'd say, you need to do for your kids, especially because so many of these kids are just different. I mean, even my own two, they are a testament to nature versus nurture. My oldest, when he was 8, he was very interested in the world and politics and all of that stuff. My current 8-year-old Carter, he's pumped about Spider-Man. And I'm like, hell yeah, brother, let's talk about Stan Lee facts. Yeah, I think for your kids, hear them out, see where they're at, and at the very least, just kind of be a sounding board for them. Because if you don't have the conversations, someone else or something else will. We also have people like Max say, as a teacher, we try to teach media literacy. Unfortunately, more and more often, parents expect us to teach their kids everything. It's hard enough teaching them how to read, write, do math, science, and social studies. Now we have to teach them how to be kind, respectful, patient, how to stay in control of their emotions and critical thinking. So with that, adding, if you as a parent think that something is important for your kids to learn, you need to check in with your kids. Make sure they know that it is important. Check in with them, see if they need help learning, show them that it is important. If we want to help our kids, we need to work together. And we also had Jess Birch saying, you know, media literacy, it might have actually been a blind spot for us. Saying media literacy is so important, and I think it's fallen by the wayside as we've gotten more into the age of technology. I think adults unfortunately assumed if kids grew up with technology in their life from the start, then media literacy would be inherently developed, but It obviously isn't. We're failing our children by not having media literacy as part of our curriculum, since media and the internet is such a large part of their lives growing up. Right, and then finally, there were also just a lot of comments that noted the armpit hair hanging out is staring at me. And to that, I want to say, I'm sorry and/or you're welcome. But that, my friends, is where today's video is gonna end. But again, there's more just a click away. You've got my brand new podcast I did with Scott Galloway. My stepdad was so pumped that I did this interview, which was great for me because we got to talk about something we could relate to and I didn't have to fake like I actually care about SEC football. Also, there's that Friday Philip DeFranco show, which if you didn't see, I highly recommend it. But no matter what you do, let me say this. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces. You're dope, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
The friendship between James Franco and Seth Rogen made them one of the strongest, most genuine duos in Hollywood.
But I do love Seth. He's kind of been there at important points in my career.
Their bond seemed unbreakable. That was until Franco got into some major controversy and Seth had a tough choice to make. He could stand up and defend his bro of 2 decades, the guy he made iconic movies and multiple millions of dollars with, denounce him, believe the allegations and essentially prove James was guilty, or simply sidestep, stay quiet, and act like he had no idea what James was truly like behind the scenes. Somehow, Seth chose none of these options, and his response left everyone wondering if Seth really knew about James' alleged behavior, or if they were ever really friends at all. The rise and fall of James Franco was one of the classic examples of, when in Hollywood, you never really know who your friends are. James Franco was getting into trouble with the law as early as middle school, but in a weird way, it helped him get his breakout role in Freaks and Geeks. One of his favorite side hustles was stealing expensive fragrances and selling them to his classmates. He said, like in 8th grade, we started stealing cologne. We had like 30 bottles of cologne each in our lockers at school, and then we could sell cologne at the dances. It didn't get any better by the time Franco landed in high school. While he was excelling academically and developing an interest in the school theater, he still gravitated towards that friend group that would encourage bad habits, and after he was caught vandalizing public property, he actually became a ward of the state, or ward of the court, where he was put under the legal custody of the government. When asked about this later in life, James said a lot of this stemmed from lacking a clear identity. By the time I got to high school, I didn't have a thing, so I ended up just getting into a lot of trouble. Even when Franco got into UCLA as an English major, he still found himself dealing with an identity crisis. He finally decided to take matters into his own hands, dropping out of college to pursue an acting career, something his parents disapproved of.
I don't know, it seemed like they were very disappointed. They're like, well, my dad actually said you're being a fool. Like, you're dropping out of UCLA and going to work at McDonald's.
What did he want you to do?
Well, if he could have had anything, I would have been a mathematician.
Luckily for him, his edgy personality caught the attention of writer Paul Feig and producer Judd Apatow. They were casting for a show called Freaks and Geeks, a coming-of-age story where high school misfits grow up in the 1980s. They picked Franco to be the group's bad boy, Daniel Desario. Franco admits that he basically got the job because he lived his character's life in the past. What they did on that show was that they just found a bunch of people that they liked and they wrote the characters around them. In retrospect, the casting for Freaks and Geeks was actually immaculate. Franco, Linda Cardinelli, John Francis Daley, Jason Segel, Martin Starr, Seth Rogen, and Busy Phillips all sustained long-lasting careers in the industry. But even surrounded by all these talented and like-minded actors, James Franco still felt like a bit of an outcast that nobody liked, until he met Seth Rogen, who became his first real friend in Hollywood. Franco said, "There was a point where most people on the show didn't like me, because I took myself too seriously. I thought I was Marlon Brando or something. Then I pushed Busy over by accident, so everybody didn't like me, I think, except for Seth." And although Seth became a friend of his, I can't help but notice the strange way that they both recall hanging out back then. There was a period where Seth, Jason, and I all went to Jason's house, and they would sit at one end of the room and smoke weed, and Seth said he literally would sit in the corner. I find it interesting that instead of just saying, "Oh, we would hang out," they both recalled how James would essentially keep his distance from them. This definitely contributes to the aura of mystery surrounding James Franco. In the first half of his career, he was a bit of a recluse. He didn't speak much, he didn't open up, he wasn't someone constantly being bombarded by paparazzi, and it could be due to some internal struggles. He said, "I have a very addictive personality. When I was a teenager, I got over certain addictions, and that's when I started acting. At age 17, I really threw myself myself into it, and that became everything, to the point where I didn't even socialize. And this extreme approach to his job now would only get worse, to the point where it started ruining his personal life and damaging his reputation in the industry. But before we dive deeper, a quick word from today's sponsor. As I've gotten older, I sometimes think it's time to start taking my own health a little more seriously. I have a handful of different symptoms that I try and self-diagnose online instead of doing the right thing and going to a professional. That's why I was so relieved when I found today's video sponsor, ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free website where you can easily search and compare high-quality in-network doctors so you can find the right doctor for you. Whether you're looking for someone in-network, nearby, or with specific appointment times, ZocDoc helps you find the right doctor for your needs. No guesswork, no phone calls needed. Plus, with tons of verified patient reviews and detailed doctor profiles, you can get a real sense of the provider and their practice before you ever step into the office. The best part? You can see the doctor's actual appointment openings, choose a time that works for you, and click to instantly book a visit. ZocDoc appointments also happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. You don't even have to talk to anyone, just book with a few clicks. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/PatrickCC, also linked in the description, to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. In 2001, James Franco got the opportunity to star in a biopic of James Dean about the life of a Hollywood legend from the 1950s. Even his buddy Seth Rogen initially told him taking on this role would be a bad idea, but James didn't see comedy roles as his future. To execute this role to his standards, he isolated himself from everyone close to him, especially his girlfriend at the time. I got it into my head that I needed to be isolated, and so told my girlfriend at the time that I wouldn't be talking to her for 4 months. It did not go down well. We finally made a compromise where I talked to her for an hour a week on the phone. I no longer do that. He also started smoking for the first time, going through 2 packs of cigarettes in a day, in addition to bleaching his hair blonde, learning to ride a motorcycle, playing the guitar and the bongos while reading books on James Dean. But Franco's dedication paid off, as it earned him a Golden Globe Award for Best Actor in a miniseries or television film, and an Emmy nomination for Outstanding Lead Actor in a miniseries or a movie. Franco wanted to level up from here, and he began auditioning for the lead role as Peter Parker in Spider-Man 2, but he was chosen as Harry Osborn instead.
The role is one where I have a troubled relationship with my father, and I think that's a very relevant issue in this day and age, and I'm all for exploring that, and if kids out there can relate to that, I'm happy.
James had a very serious, dramatic presence in his career at the time, the polar opposite of the happy-go-lucky smiling goof that his fans would come to love. This seriousness was building him a very successful career, but the methods he used to fully immerse himself into his characters were seen by his co-stars as unnecessary and abusive, like when he destroyed his working relationship with Tyrese Gibson in the film Annapolis. The 2006 film was about a young man from the wrong side of the tracks, who realizes his dream is attending the U.S. Naval Academy in Maryland. In an interview, both Tyrese and Franco appeared to approach the roles differently. Franco seemed unenthusiastic, bored, and detached, while Tyrese Gibson was more passionate about the officer's motivation.
His character sees a lot of himself in Jake, and so he focuses on Jake just because he knows it maybe sees his potential, but sees that he's not completely fulfilling that.
You know, there's a much bigger picture, and the bigger picture is I won't be in my position forever.
This guy seems like an industry plant to me a little bit, but I don't know.
And I see that in him. I see that he can be the next Cole. He can be the next great company commander.
When preparing for a boxing scene, Franco would literally punch Gibson as hard as he could, which clearly bothered Tyrese. He said, "James Franco is a method actor. I respect method actors, but he never snapped out of character. Whenever we'd have to get in the ring for boxing scenes, and even during practice, the dude was full on hitting me. I was always like, James, lighten up, man. We're just practicing." It got so bad that Gibson couldn't even look at Franco when the filming ended. "I never want to work with him again." Franco Franco was aware that Tyrese was upset with his method and strangely told reporters that he had heard Tyrese wanted to blow up his hotel room, but he also tried to clarify why they didn't work so well together. We've made up, or I've tried to make up with him. Maybe I was too into that role. I don't try to be mean to anybody on a movie. In the past, I've tended to isolate myself, and maybe people take that as me being rude or me not liking them, but it's really a way for me to stay in character. I really had nothing personal against Tyrese, but I guess there were a lot of misunderstandings. And while you might think that this is just two guys being over dramatic, the reality was that James Franco's behavior led to him burning a lot of bridges, making people just genuinely not want to work with him. And besides his now distant friendship with Seth Rogen on Freaks and Geeks, it looked like the young actor hadn't made any friendships at all. He said, and then after like 10 years of that, at age 27, I realized, man, I'm so depressed. On the surface, my life seems pretty good. I have a career and everything, but I feel so isolated and lonely. But just as everything started getting dark for James, his old buddy Seth reached out and presented an opportunity that would change his career forever. Rogen was writing a movie with Freaks and Geeks producer Judd Apatow called Pineapple Express. Apatow told Franco that he should go back to comedy if he was so upset with his current career, and Franco accepted the offer. While they didn't know it yet, this would be the movie that made James Franco and Seth Rogen best friends in the eyes of Hollywood, only for that relationship to be put to the test when Franco would confront a near career-ending scandal. In 2008, the stoner action film Pineapple Express became the comedy of the year and stands as one of the most iconic comedy films of the early 2000s. It starred Seth Rogen as Dale Denton, a lazy process server who was constantly high, and James Franco as Saul Silver, a laid-back drug dealer who sees Denton as his best friend. The two get into a lot of trouble with a drug kingpin, and there are also a number of crazy side stories, like when Seth Rogen's character reveals he's been dating a girl from a local high school, which was just a joke, right? There's nothing weird going on there. The movie was a massive success for a comedy, earning over $100 million in the worldwide box office, which is almost 4 times the original budget. As far as fans were concerned, most of this had to do with the natural chemistry between Seth Rogen and James Franco. Seth was a real-life stoner. He couldn't go 5 seconds without making a joke and following up with his signature laugh. Franco was the more reserved, chill guy, like the guy who smokes and just sits there and smiles at everybody else's jokes. Their chemistry felt authentic, almost looked like they had been best friends growing up.
You know, I've been preparing for this role my whole life, I think, in some ways, so I didn't really need to method act. James takes his job a lot more
Because here's the thing, because you pretty much play you in a way, right?
You know,
and it's kind of an amplified you.
It's true. I limp in this movie. No, I don't even do that.
Versus this, you have to, you know, that's a large transformation from the you we see here versus the you we see on the screen.
It's a wig. It
It's
was a wig.
a wig. He wore a wig.
That was it. That's all it took?
That's pretty much it. I put on the wig and the character came alive.
After this film, fans started to see a version of James Franco they never saw before. You can see him try to open up a little bit, not be so dramatic or mysterious in interviews.
I'm happy with the movie. Seems like people like it, and it's actually like one of the first movies I've done in a while where I'm like, just like watching it with people. You know, the response is really good and it's just fun to watch. So, just a fun kind of thing.
Why this one?
Why this comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. I've been offered, comedies before, but usually they're like kind of silly romantic comedies or whatever, and this was like the first one that felt like it was actually funny and it'd be fun to do. So.
Seth, did you always know that James had it in to be hilarious?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when I met James, I was under, the guys that we were all on a comedy together, I was surprised when he went off in kind of a more dramatic direction, if anything like that. I actually remember trying to convince you not to play James Dean. And I was wrong. I was wrong, dude. Yeah, that turned out well.
Pineapple Express didn't just bring James and Seth closer together, it also revived Franco's love for acting in a big way. In 2010, Franco's most notable project was the biographical survival drama film 127 Hours. In the film, avid mountaineer Aaron Ralston must find a way to escape after he gets trapped by a boulder in an isolated slot canyon in Blue John Canyon, southeastern Utah. 127 Hours was well received by critics and audiences. offices and grossed $60 million worldwide. The American Film Institute selected the film as one of the top 10 films of 2010. It was nominated for 6 Academy Awards, including Best Actor for Franco and Best Picture. It was another film that cemented James Franco as a legitimate Hollywood star. He was celebrated for his willingness to take risks, as well as his range as an artist. And while not every movie they acted in was a big hit, both Franco and Rogen were in the middle of a career renaissance that made them household names. Franco's notable films during this time included a wide range of different roles, like Eat, Pray, Love, Rise of the Planet of the Apes, Spring Breakers, Oz the Great and Powerful. Seth Rogen kept making comedies while also branching out into dramas and romances like Observe and Report, Monsters vs. Aliens, 50-50, Paul, Take This Waltz, and The Guilt Trip. And all of this really culminated to the celebrity-packed comedy This Is the End.
For years we've been entertained by the idea of celebrities playing themselves doing supernatural things for some reason. I mean, like, there's always, Larry Sanders Show and Curb Your Enthusiasm. There's been a lot of things where actors portray themselves, but we thought like adding in this element that's like totally surreal would really bring that idea to a new level, potentially. That's what we were excited about.
There were dozens of memorable celebrity cameos in this film, including Rihanna, Emma Watson, and Channing Tatum, who notably played Danny McBride's sexual gimp. When discussing his own role, James Franco seemed to act like a completely different person. He appeared to be much more confident. In an interview, he expressed his love for Seth Rogen as a close friend and how their growing relationship was one of the key reasons why he became so successful.
Now, I wouldn't say that I'm like obsessed with Seth, but I do love Seth. Really from like one of the very first things either of us did, Freaks and Geeks, to now. He's kind of been there and at important points.
You
like
drive.
At the beginning, Pineapple Express, when I feel like my career really did change and started to do things that I really cared about.
However, shortly after this, rumors began to circulate that James Franco tried to get involved with an underage fan, and the mounting evidence surrounding the event was pretty damning. Seth Rogen had a pretty crucial choice to make: dismiss James' actions or defend his friend in front of the world. In April of 2014, gossip sites published messages between the then 35-year-old James Franco and a 17-year-old Scottish girl named Lucy Claude, seemingly trying to lure her to his hotel room. The teenager was visiting New York City, where she saw Of Mice and Men on Broadway. It was here where she encountered Franco, who was performing on stage. At some point, Lucy and other fans swarmed the stage and recorded videos of the actor. Franco told Lucy to tag him in the video on Instagram. Soon after, she posted her interaction to her Instagram, and James began following her. Now, it's not inappropriate or even uncommon for public figures to follow their biggest fans as a show of gratitude for their support, but this seemingly innocent exchange escalated drastically. Shortly after following Lucy, Franco sent her several direct messages, asking how old she was, if she had a boyfriend, and for her number. It is particularly interesting how frantic the messages seem, asking multiple rapid-fire questions before she can even respond. The 17-year-old